Hey guys, alright. Welcome back to the next episode of Settra Does Not Swerve. This mighty chariot of the gods. Sorry, sorry there was no Settra last night. I had a big deficit of sleep. I think I needed to have a rest. But I'm had a good sleep last night and I'm all recharged now, so
submit to your king.
I can do some charioting. Ain't no mercy stream if there's no migrate option. Yeah, exactly. I thought I had to throw that in there. There you go, guys. Hey, Tranquil. I know you injured twice. But yeah, it looks like so the four options that I put up were should we begin methodically collecting books? Do we go hyper aggressively for the books? Should we just go completely, this is total war mode and declare war on everybody around us that we can see? Or should we just migrate somewhere else? So 36% of people said we should begin methodically collecting books, which would probably be what I would naturally do. Just, you know, pick one and go for that one first. 45% said we should go hyper aggressively for books. So that seems to be the winning one so far. And only 9% thought we should go for this is total war mode or to migrate option. Oh, actually, now we're up to 42% say methodically, 42% say you go hyper aggressively. So it's actually even now. All right, we might have to wait for a couple more votes to see how that's going to pan out. But yeah, basically we're up to, does it tell us how many armies we've got here? No. Oh yeah, here we go. Armies 5. Yeah, so we've got 5 armies. We can't bring up a new army yet. And what are we currently researching? Oh yeah, we're about to get one more army. And then we can also start, we can also research another dynasty after that as well. Go for the Sword of Cain. Oh, that could be interesting. What weapon has he got normally? The Blessed Blade of Tetra. Nah, because the Blessed Blade gives you +3 public order in all provinces. So that's pretty good. So yeah, I could get the Sword of Cain, but I'd probably want to give it to somebody else, not actually to Settra. But yeah, so we've destroyed Arcan. We've conquered all of our other immediate enemies, and now it's time to go for the books. So we're tracking down this book here, right now. So we can head over towards that. I'm not sure if we actually need like 4 armies, but you know, I guess we may as well.
We never tire. The day of awakening. Land of the dead. Tomb King of Nehekara.
This army doesn't have a spellcaster at all, so I guess we should give them a spellcaster.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Find my harem.
Black Pyramid, it looks like it belongs to us. It looks like it belongs to us, but in fact does not belong to us. I wonder if the Black Pyramid's like something that's pretty doable. We've got some endgame kind of stuff now. We're still trying to get some necrotechs with
Address me as your highness. Awake the Necrosphinx.
Yeah, still trying to get a Necrotech that's a Sphinx carver. Or sorry, not a Sphinx, a Scorpion carver. So that we can get more Scorpions. So we're gonna have to keep farming for that. Should we build Cinnabar Money Pit? I don't think we've got Cinnabar yet. Or we could build Public Order. No, we don't really need the Public Order. Oh yeah, we can get another one of these bad boys. Which I suppose we should do. MS, you can't stay long, keep streaming and make great content, take the Black Pyramid. Okay, JC, I'll try and take the Black Pyramid. Do my best. Do my best to honor you by doing that. What did I just do then? I just lost concentration. Oh, we're just building buildings, yeah. Fire us. Guess I don't want to build in fire us. I guess walls. Or income, I guess.
Unliving curse.
Got this army here that we could use to cancel that and we'll get iron instead, because I think with iron that unlocks a few more. Oh crap. Maybe we can just beg some money from people.
God, talk. I'm listening. Let's do this.
I should have bought much more.
Come before a king, one that has reigned for.
Hey, Clock Monkey, how you going?
I assent. Submit, don't be aghast. For I still.
Oh, these guys want to become a vassal.
More wine?
It's interesting.
Drink, then we talk treaties. Very well.
Sir?
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
I can't. All right.
Let's talk. I can kill you later if you say something stiff is it.
You require assistance. I fear your lich priests have done you a great disservice. If you say so. All right.
There's all this positive relations that we got from
very well.
all of the trustworthy lords is paying off now.
Understood.
Protector of...
Bow before the rightful laws of this land.
You mewling fool. If you insist.
It's a qua, it's a nuet.
Alright, that was good. Put some growth down.
Ignore the critics. Loyal, as all should be.
Oh yeah, so I can use this guy to take over something. Well, I guess I can use him as a scout for now. Where should we invade next? Alright, end turn. See if we can catch this guy this turn. Hope he doesn't move out of range of us. Go for hyper aggressive, you reckon, Lalo? Could be good. I'll give it a little bit more time for people to vote, and then we'll check out what the people want. I had an idea it might be possible to lure a rebellion to attack another city by having a lone lord lure it into the zone of control of another settlement. So if you, for example, want to take an ally region off them or revive a faction without losing a major city, it might be possible. Sounds tricky. Get somewhere I can feel. Ran into a silly bug. Killed Aminar in my Solistra campaign. He still attacks my settlements. This is bullshit. There's no mod that can fix it. Oh, I don't even know who Aminar is. Sorry, Talk. Yeah, certainly can't suggest anything for that. I don't really know what you're talking about. Is Aminar like a character from the Vortex campaign or something? This is the guy we got to kill, right? It appears so. Alright. I can't quite make it in time. What's that? Black Tower of Arcan? Is this the Black Tower here, or is this the Black Tower? Just pump up our units a little bit more. We want chariots or on foot? I guess chariots to go through all these infantry would be good. So we'll leave put our two princes on their chariots.
Priests have me weary.
I guess you should put your priest on a steed, shouldn't you? So they've got a bit more mobility to cast their spells. That makes sense.
Power in unlife.
A little bit scared about this battle.
Attend me. I'm awake, my dynasty.
I don't know if I should wait for this army, or just going with what we've got. We might take a bit of damage. Oh, we don't have anything that can initiate the battle. We're not in range. Fuck. Alright.
Does not serve.
Guess we'll just keep navigating closer.
March, King of Two. Onward, soldiers.
Right, next turn will be range. Hey Trickon, yeah, so thanks for that. Is Cassabar tier 5 yet? It's got 2 very important landmarks. Cassabar. I don't even know where that is.
My will be done.
I'm sure we should move this army around or what. But...
My glory. Find my harem. We never tire. What?
Hey, who's got the Ashabdi? We put all this. Oh, we haven't really got that many Ashabdi anyway.
Land of the dead. The ultimate shrine.
Oh yeah, we'll get rid of this guy again. Keep farming. Did I just delete the wrong guy? Oh no, I can't. Right,
Is my chisel?
can't farm until we use this guy. We have to like conquer something and then recapture it at tier 3. Not sure what we should invade next. I guess we're gonna. If we're gonna, well, what are we looking like? Oh, it looks like no, people don't want me to go hyper aggressively. They just want me to methodically begin collecting the books. Okay, so if I'm going to methodically collect the books, then I guess I'll take this guy out. And then I'll methodically go over here and go after Kalida's book. And then, you know, keep going kind of step by step around the place. Favorite provinces, Bagar. Cassabar. No, it's not tier 5 yet. I don't think I want to really mess with any of these Tomb King's allies though, because then we'll have to it'll slow us down, you know? I mean, we could, but... Oh yeah, so we've got another army now. And... Somebody was saying we should go for the first dynasty because we could get this lord who's good for, who makes a good ranged army. This guy gives plus 5% tax to faction wide. That seems pretty good. And he gives us a Shabdi. The chariot, skeleton chariots. Prepared is better for ranged armies. Yeah, good call actually. Prepared would be better. But this, I guess this guy get plus 5% tax rate faction wide would be good. Maybe we should do that now. And then we'll go for, well, yeah, one either first, 5th, or 6th dynasty. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Might. This guy's not going to attack me, is he? Like, no matter how aggressively I go, he won't attack me, will he? Secure all of Nekara first? I don't know, do I need to secure it, or can I just keep it under control of my Dune brothers? These other Khemri factions all seem to love me, pretty much. God damn it. He's running away from us.
Only slaves
I'm going for the reduction in military buildings. I didn't really notice whether that put my income up or not, but it is what it is. Should I attack the Black Pyramid of Nagash? Like, have I got enough stuff here to like handle it? Or is it more of a really end game type of situation?
Protect my vision, Wrath Walk. Attend your kings.
Doesn't look like that bad. What's the garrison look like? I don't know. Can I take out the Black Pyramid of Nagash? Or is there going to be some crazy, like, quest? Like, is there going to be some sort of extra quest armies that are going to spawn there or something?
Find my heart.
Epic battle. So I can't just... It kind of looks like I could siege lock Nagash, kill this other army separately, and then come back in, but no, that's not how it's going to work out. Right. Oh yeah, we want to get this guy in, because we want this guy to be our sort of like builder guy, right?
Address me as your highness.
Through the builder. Bone Giant. Yeah. Sounds pretty good. So just ignore the pyramid, eh? It's not good for our overall objectives. Fair enough. I'll bow to your Spear of Wisdom.
Who commissions me?
Guys, just
Submit to your king.
not making it easy for us.
I reign. Settra the imperishable. Advance! King of kings. King of kings. Do not stop.
Oh, he's taking attrition. That makes it a bit easier.
Serve me.
Yeah, he's our flavor mage. We're just gonna go for one death mage just for a bit of flavor.
Settra does not serve.
Take the pyramid? I thought you were saying that we can't take the pyramid because it's too powerful for us. You think I'll be able to take the pyramid with this stuff? Alright, I mean, if you guys think I can handle it. I've got no idea because I've never attacked the pyramid before. I'm a newbie with the Tomb Kings. I want to try and get this guy before he runs away so we get an extra 20 wins of magic. See if he stays close enough. Does anyone have any ideas about whether we've actually got enough? He's actually strong enough to defeat the pyramid? Raid the pyramid. We could definitely raid the pyramid. I've heard the pyramid's good to raid. No, that was you that was saying that, wasn't it? Alright, are we in range now? Finally. No, we are not in range again. Oh no, we are in range. Settra's in range.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Now we go. Arise, legions. Stride to greatness. Submit. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Moving.
Alright, let's do this. We've hunted this guy long enough. Motherfucker. He ran away. Emotional damage.
Legions, march! Make way! I deign to move. Legions, march! Go this way. Find my harem. Attend your king, slaves.
Man, this is annoying. I thought they would like not, you know, like I thought because they were like a rogue army or whatever, they would just stand there and die, but they're not.
Don't interfere. Address me as your highness. My will be done. Get my chisel!
Alright, we'll block army on them. Ah, failure. God damn it. Now we're gonna have not enough movement to catch them again. Alas. Right, you're gonna have to like Benny Hill these dudes. What happened to my global recruitment? Oh, that's... Oh, it happened in one turn, yeah, because we've got one turn global recruitment. Awesome.
Greatness comes.
You take the pyramid with like 8 archers and 2 caskets? Oh, really? 80% fails, yeah. That's pretty shit. But so it goes. So it goes. Alright. Surely. We can get them this time. Hopefully they won't move around too much. Oh. He attacked us. Did he just lightning strike us? Motherfucker. Shit. I mean, all of our armies are in force march as well. Rip heroes? Yeah, I know. Hmm. Thought we're in for a 6 turns Benny Hill chaser on the pyramids. Yeah, well I didn't expect him to have lightning strike. What the fuck? None of you guys warned me about that. I guess I could have checked the stats or something. Maybe I could have figured it out if I'd been smarter, but Scorpions faster than archers? 50 speed. I'm not sure if they are. Their archers might be faster, I'm not sure.
What, my king? Tomb Prince! Next in line!
Where's like somewhere out of the way we can stick our army? There's no real hills or anything, is there? Not really. I guess we should stick over here near the edge. I don't see anything. Where's the yellow line? Oh, is there? No. Where's the setup zone? Okay. Where can they flee? Can't see shit. Oh, here we go. There's an edge there. Maybe we can do that. I think we just want to keep this infantry like out of it entirely if we can. Maybe, if we're lucky, maybe they'll stop at range on the corner, and then we'll be able to shoot the whole stack at once. But I mean, it's pretty dubious. It'll make much difference. But this guy doesn't want to get shot. He doesn't really want to get shot either. But at least he's got shield. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, so the War Sphinx has got 68 speed. The Scorpion's only 50 speed. Also, I feel like the War Sphinx is probably going to be a bit more of a bullet magnet. I mean, everything's going to be a bullet magnet. I don't know how to deal with this. If we were attacking them, it'd be alright. We could try and waste their ammo and we'd probably be fine, but as it is, it's like, okay. As legend says, always be the attacker. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's their army is already low in health, so I don't know if that's going to help us much, but are the heroes immortal? I'm not sure if they are. They might be. This one's not. What if we can waste ammo with the chariots?
Prince. Legions forward! Eternally loyal! Go! Very well! Come now! Son of Henry! Onward, legions! Move, slaves! Tomb Prince! I move! Traversing! Animus! We march! Zion Nehekara! Obey and move!
Oh, we just ate some arrows.
Slaves! Obey! Move! Go! We march!
Yeah, I don't know if this arrow wasting's
Move, slaves!
working out too well for us.
Obey and move! Boom, Prince! Shades Ultenian! Obey! Move! Come now!
Yeah, ammo wasting's not really gonna work for us, I don't think.
Animus! Prince who promised! Traverse! Slaves! Undying Prince! Eternally loyal! Obey! Move! Doom Prince!
Oh, this chariot's fucked.
Forward!
I don't know if those skeletons gonna do like any damage to it at all through its armor, but yeah, maybe. Oh, bro.
Legions forward! Onwards, legions! Patrol! Lucius me! Anthony! Traversing! I will! Obey me!
Whoops.
Sacrifice them! Forward!
Stegodon's still up. Stegodon's still up. We seem to have shut down most of their archers, but we also seem to be losing some of our dudes. Ah, all those scorpions are getting wrecked. Oh, I don't want our scorpions just pop. Yeah, they're fucked. Yeah, I think we're all gonna die. Well, the next army should defeat them, hopefully. We're just gonna have to get a hard reset on this army.
Curse them all.
Swing and a miss. Well, we did a bit of damage. I did my best. Should have, yeah, I probably should have not wasted damage, not wasted so much on the single entities and just gone straight for all their archers. But I don't know, it was just a bit of a rough battle, really. We could hold F4. What do we got this time? Oh, this is another weak army. Another weak army, but we might be able to finish them off with this one, hopefully. I hope they don't go through and kill all of our heroes. Most of our heroes are immortal, but I'm pretty sure at least one of our Tomb Princes was not immortal. And that death mage that we had last time was not immortal, so they're gone. Here's the Annalise. What did I miss? You were mowing the lawn? Oh, I just got wiped out. One of my armies got wiped. What the fuck? They got reinforcements. What the hell? They got more than one army. This is getting worse. I thought they only had one army. Shit. Fuck, this is a setback. This is not ideal. Alright, well I guess we should set up as far away as possible. We'll set up in this little ravine here. I don't think defensive is like, yeah, fuck, this is gonna be a mess. God damn it, we're gonna lose our caskets. The single lord? Oh, is it? Oh, okay, cool. Well, that's good. I don't want to lose my caskets. Maybe I will go around the corner. The only problem is we can't really defend the caskets. Like, even if we haven't read the back, no, we won't be able to stop them from just running through our shit. Maybe, yeah, well, we can spread these archers out more once we get the battle going. Yeah, we'll kind of spread everything out, I guess. That'll be the plan. You know why the man in one turn they start recruiting new armies? Ah, okay.
Master Sculptor! Tomb King!
We haven't really lost too much in terms of value yet. So that's good. Focus for the archers with caskets. Yeah, I think the archers probably did some pretty bad damage to us last time. But I mean, I did try and shut them down with the scorpions, which kind of worked to a degree. But there was at least one unit of archers that was pretty much firing the whole time. Oh. No, that's all right. What's his speed? 80. It should be alright.
Tomb King!
Yeah, we'll kind of like spread these guys out more. Be better.
Mortuary cult!
Maybe I should just shoot these guys with this. Five, 9, 6, 2. Yeah. I did like 50 damage, right? That's pretty shit.
Don't stop! Going forth! I charge! March! King orders death! Death moves! Never tire! Incantation of power! Soul wind! Over sand! Speed up! Moving sire! Power of the gods! I charge!
Oh, he's getting wrecked really, see.
Over sand! Don't stop! March! Moving sire! Eternally yours! Death awaits! Fight them! Speed up! I have no right. The dead do not rest. Right.
Alright. That's good. Didn't want to lose my caskets. Confederate Nagash? I'd love to Confederate Nagash. I don't know if that's an option though. I don't know why these guys don't want to chase this guy, but they don't seem to want to. Maybe it's because they keep hitting infantry units and then that stops them from being able to chase him or something.
Realm of souls.
Him. Got rid of a very good melee attack, I think. I know, we're getting him. We're getting him. Alright. Blade. So yeah, I think we lost one Lich Priest of Death, and we possibly lost a Tomb Prince, I'm not sure. Might have had two non-immortal guys in that. Got a special plan for ending the campaign, or are you just gonna put it to sleep? Hey, Pickle Father. No, just gonna go for see what we can do with it. This is probably my first ever really proper Tomb Kings campaign where I really got rolling. So I mean, I guess I could just keep going and try to go for like world domination and have my like ultimate campaign, but I'm kind of anxious just to get on and try other stuff, you know. Now I want to try an Arcane the Black campaign and stuff, you know. Although I probably won't do Arcane the Black straight away next, but yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, depends how I don't think there'll be that many people will watch this episode. Oh, we got 41 people already. That's pretty good. Hey everyone, welcome. Yeah, so I guess 46 now I got. It's actually pretty good. But so Scorpion King got wounded. Lysimachus died. I think that was our death priest. Prince Hyrakaros died as well. Prince Adeo died. Oh my god. Oh man, they were two trustworthy princes. So we were having like every faction had ruler's tolerance to Khemri 25. Oh wait, where's the neutral faction?
Honor before glory.
Ruler's tolerance to 25. Oh man, we had like ruler's tolerance 45 before. How did we lose so much rep? Not sure what happened there. Oh, we got a new knowledgeable priest like straight away, so that's pretty handy. So yeah, we got a knowledgeable priest of light. That's actually probably even better than the priest of death that we lost. So that was kind of an upgrade. But the tomb print, losing the trustworthy tomb prince was a pretty big loss.
The casket of souls.
Yeah, the trustworthy was pretty rough. I'm trying to. Who's someone that's like neutral?
Is it time?
Tyrion.
Ruler's tolerance. Yeah, ruler's tolerance seems to have gone down. Maybe it was only 35 before. Can you not recruit shadow magic now? No, we can recruit shadow magic now, but like we got a what do you call that? We got a. This guy was strong, whereas the one we got here was had blah. What am I talking about? Better trait, knowledgeable.
Settra the imperishable.
So if I kill this guy here, then that'll wipe out that faction, won't it? Play who you want. You enjoy your stream most when you enjoy the campaign itself. Yeah, for sure. So what was the what you reckon we should go for the go for this Black Pyramid? I don't know. I feel like my confidence is pretty low after getting that flogging just then. And we lost all of our Tomb Scorpions, so that was pretty shit. Lilo died. Well, he's not died, but he's like gone to sleep temporarily.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Address me as your highness. Legions move. Make way for Settra.
So he's got Tomb Fleet Taskmaster. I don't think anyone else has got one, do they?
My harem. I have risen. Dynasty.
Well, this guy wasn't immortal either. Hopefully he is now. What's all this stuff? Oh, this one's a hard one. Winds of Magic, yeah, Winds of Magic and Skeleton Archers, or Casket and Replenishment. I'd say probably Winds of Magic is probably more important, isn't it? Winds of Magic and Skeleton Archers we'll go for. The Caskets, although the Casket's pretty good as well.
Resurrection continues.
Mercy the Librarian, indeed. That is I.
I ignore the critics.
Did he say I ignored the critics? That's what you should always do, Ro. Ignore the critics.
The land of the
Don't
dead.
listen to them.
I deem it. Nehekara will be mine. Let the living live.
Damn it, you stole that item and we didn't get it back.
Tomb King of Nehekara. Submit to your king. Summon them. King of Tombs. Legions rise.
If you play Tomb Kings again, you can play with the Recruit Defeated Legendary Lords mod, so you get all four Legendary Lords. Nah, I won't worry about it. It's not so much that it's like cheating, it's just that it's not the game. Like, I want to play this game. I don't want to play like some other person's vision of the game. Maybe one day, but my main priority is to play this game, really.
Address me as your highness.
Hey CZ. Any future plans on what factions you would like to during IE launch? Hey man, probably Chaos Warriors is my first one that I want to try out. Oh yeah, that reminds me. We've got some new start positions to discuss. Not that there's much discussion that needs to be had. It's only like one new start position, but whatever. Yeah, so new start positions today are for the dwarf. On a Vampire Coast. Oh wait up, didn't we get dwarfs? Oh, Vampire Coast and dwarfs. Oh, that's right. I had a day off yesterday, so I didn't see the Vampire Coast. So yeah, so Vampire Coast, we got Solostras moved up here. I can't see it properly. Yeah, so we've Solostra we got up here. Luthor Hakon's still in the same place. Everyone's still in the same place, basically. Noctilus is still in the same place. Aranis is still in the same place. Just Solostra, she's moved. I think Solostra was down here somewhere originally, but now she's moved up there. So not really sure what implications that's going to have. Although, I mean, this whole areas around Ulthuan sort of changed shape now. Can we get zoom in there? Yeah, like this whole area around Ulthuan around here sort of changed a bit shape a bit. But I remember like before, like so like Ulthuan was sort of more south compared to this bit of land here, I guess. So you'd be going from here, like kind of up to there, whereas now it's a bit more kind of, yeah, just slightly different or whatever. But yeah, I remember that this area here was felt a bit blank. Like you couldn't really attack across there because the coast was all messed up. Basically, you could either come around the bottom around here, or you could go around the top around there, but you couldn't really go in through here. And so there was a bit of a dead area there. And then, I don't know, like this sort of felt like it was far away from there, but then you would regularly get boats coming across from Hellebrand and Malekith invading you from the north. So I don't know. Yeah, I wonder if this is going to change the way that it feels if you're on the northwest coast of if you're on the northwest coast of Ulthuan now. Also, I'm wondering like what they're going to put in here. Well, I mean, I guess Marathi might still be in Titan Peaks. Do you reckon, is Marathi tied to the ancient city of Quintex? Is that like, does Marathi like have to be there for some reason? Like, I don't know if she necessarily does have to be there, does she? But anyway, yeah, so the Celestra thing, like, I don't know. It's not really about her Celestra in particular, but I'm more just wondering about the redesign of this whole area here, if that's going to be different, like if it's going to be more accessible or what's going to happen. It's her exile in the game lore. Marathi's lore city is Grond. Yeah, so she was banished there by Malekith in Immortal Empires, right? But and I guess in the Vortex map, but like maybe she doesn't need to be banished there in Warhammer 3. I don't know. That's all I'm getting at. But yeah, so I don't know. That's the other thing really about Celestra. Just she's moved up here, but also I'm wondering if this coastline is going to be like really different now, or if it's going to feel different if you're in this area. And also this thing here, it feels more like a strait now, like where you sail through the strait. Whereas before it felt this area is a bit more open. Like it felt more like there was a strait here, but this part was like ocean. Whereas now it feels like a strait all the way around until you get to the Sword of Cain. But yeah, and I guess all this area feels a lot tighter now. But I don't know. Maybe that's good. Anyway, so that's that. And then the dwarfs. We've got the dwarfs. Everyone's still in the same place basically. Karazakrak's still in the Silver Road. Belegar's still in Karak Izor. Actually, has Belegar moved slightly? I don't know. And yeah, Thoric's still in his start position. The only thing that's changed is Grombrindal was previously in the Silver Road with Thorgrim, and now he's moved over here near Malekith. Just like zoom in a bit, yeah. So for Belegar, no, can't really see what's going on underneath there, but the vaults, yeah, the vaults was where Belegar was, but I feel like he was more up here before, and now he's down here. I don't know, that's interesting. I don't know if that makes much difference, but like the vaults is a bit more triangular shaped, and now he's down here. Belegar moved to another settlement. Yeah. He's in Zarek Zil now instead of Karak Izor. Interesting. And yeah, like pretty sure that we're still in Karak here. Yeah. Karak Zorn's still the same. Yeah, and there's Grombrindal's in Dracula's Spite. Yeah. Also, I noticed this whole area looks like it's all been redesigned because, like, the Iron Mountains, like Nagaroth, Nagarond, Malekith's city, is at the end. This water, it's sort of like right there, and I'm pretty sure that region was called the Iron Mountains, whereas now the Iron Mountains is over here, and this is called the Iron Foothills. So yeah, that's kind of changed a bit. Spiteful Peaks. But like also these areas, they seem do these seem bigger now? Like the Ironfrost Glacier and the Phrygian Wasteland, do these seem longer now, or were they always like that? I don't know, I guess. So where's the mountains? I guess the mountains are on this line. So you know what I mean? If the mountains are here and you've only got like this little area of Dark Elf land here, then you've got this big, massive area over here. I don't know. Do you feel the Dark Elves are being squished? Oh, I don't know. Like, I feel like, does this area seem like there's actually more regions in here than there was before? Because like was Iron Mountains and Iron Foothills always separate regions? I feel like they've stuck an extra region in there somehow. Was Katep always down here, or was he sort of more... Well, yeah, was Katep always down there, or was he sort of more up around the middle here? No, I guess that's roughly where he was, yeah. I felt like maybe he was about here, sort of, relative to this landmass before. Katep didn't move. Yeah, so he's in the same region, but I mean, just because of the like the general shape of this, like, is he a bit more south now than he was before? I don't know. Maybe not. It's just, yeah, it's just like Ulthuan's moved north a bit, kind of, relative to this. I feel like Ulthuan, instead of being here, would have like been down here a bit more. Anyway, Spiteful Peaks was a part of the Chill Road. Oh yeah, what happened to the Chill Road? Was that here? That was. Anyway, yeah, I don't know if there's much else to say. I mean, you could pour over every little bit of landmass here and wonder about it, but yeah, those are only the sort of things that sort of stood out to me, I guess. What do they? I wonder. So what happened to that faction that was here? Like, I guess they're still going to be there. Grond seems to be integrated into the Road of Skulls. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I don't know. I guess so we know that there's gonna be another Chaos faction, at least one other Chaos faction here. Maybe there'll be a couple of new Chaos factions here. Oh, I guess they're not on here, are they? They're on the other one. Next is Dark Elves, apparently. So yeah. So Warriors of Chaos is the one that I'm probably most interested in seeing. Dark Elves should be pretty much the same, except for Lockyer is moved over to this region, I think. So yeah, it'd be kind of interesting having like Lockyer, like Dark Elves versus Cathay over this side. But yeah. But I imagine everybody else will pretty much be... Well, Malekith will be in the same place. Marathi, I would expect, will probably still be in the same place. But yeah, I feel like they could move her. They could say that her banishment was only for Vortex campaign and for Warhammer 2, and it doesn't apply now, and she's could be somewhere else. But yeah, and Lockyer's going to be over here in Cathay. Also, we know Malice is going to move. So I'm guessing Malice will still keep his like 2 settlement thing. So he'll still have the Black Flood, and he'll have a secondary place. I wonder if his secondary place will be up in here somewhere in the northern Chaos Wastes. Or I mean, it could be anywhere really, couldn't it? Lockyer could also move to Turtle Island in Lustra. Nah, they said that Lockyer is moving to Cathay though. So Lockyer's definitely going to be over here somewhere, I think. Eastern colonies. Oh yeah, I guess you could stick Lockyer here, but I think that'd be a pretty shit place to put anyone because then they're just stuck next to these 2 blank landmasses where they can't do anything. West of Lustria looks empty. They could put a Warriors of Chaos faction down there. Yes. But well, no, we kind of know where they all are going to go roughly already, so don't we? Vampire counts, yeah, they can't really put vampire counts down there. I suppose they could put Gorst down there or something. But I think Gorst was going to be over here somewhere, wasn't he? What Malice is down here in Turtle Isles? I thought Teclis was down there in the Turtle Isles. In the Vortex. It's been a long time since I played Vortex. Yeah, Gorst is going to be in the Badlands over here. They said he was moving east, so he'd be near Gashazar, so he'd be over there. Yeah, I don't know what they'll put there. Maybe they'll put Malice there. Yeah, I guess he could go there. I mean, I feel like Malice, they could stick Malice anywhere, kind of, I feel like. He's a bit of an adventurer. And Hellebron. I imagine they'll still keep Hellebron here with her, because, like, with Hellebron, because she's got her, like, you know, blood, what's it called? Blood host or whatever it is that invades Ulthuan. So if she doesn't stay where she is, then it's going to be kind of weird, because her whole mechanic kind of is around that location, sending hosts down to Ulthuan. So I'm guessing Hellebron will stay there and Malekith will stay there, but yeah, I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Anyway, Rakarth could move to Lustria. Oh yeah, Rakarth. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Like, I'm not saying from a lore perspective, but just from a game perspective. Like, he likes hunting beasts. You know, Lustria is full of beasts. Why not? Yeah, if Be'lakor is going to start in Albion, I feel like Albion's a bit too small place to have Be'lakor and Rakarth in there. Rakarth for Lustria. Yeah, I'm down with that too. Yeah, stick Rakarth over there. That sounds good. And but then where are you going to put Malice? I feel like Malice should be like up around Norsca or around like somewhere in the Chaos Wastes, like searching for doing some quests or something. Pretty cool. Malice to south. Yeah, you can put Malice in the South Chaos Wastes. That'd be cool. And then he'd be like, there'd be Dark Elf presence over here, sort of thing. Actually, maybe even down here, like on the Eastern Chaos Wastes. That way he could like harass Teclis, or he could get that. He could sail over here and get that one to go that way. North from Cathay. That seems pretty far away though. All right. Well, anyway, that's it's all very interesting. All very interesting to speculate, but you know, basically, we have no idea.
King of Mehekara.
Yeah, we want to get another Lord in here somewhere. We'll see tomorrow. Yeah, the Dark Elves one's actually going to be pretty interesting, isn't it? I hadn't really thought about it before, but yeah, I'm actually pretty interested to see what they do with that.
My name. I ignore the critic.
Right. Now, where do we go next? We're gonna go and kill Khalida, I guess, right? I'm a bit bummed that we lost that army of Tomb Scorpions, but
The dead.
it is what it is, I guess.
My will be done.
We could send these guys over just as a trash army to
We never tire.
back us up, I guess.
Greatness comes.
Is 3 armies enough to invade Khalida's lands? Where is Khalida anyway? She's there.
Moving. My dynasty reigns supreme. Legions, move! Legions, move! I do not serve! I command! The land of the dead!
Put a scout there. And raise somewhere and then pop down a tier 3 settlement, which would be handy. Would the Southlands in Immortal Empires be like Mortal Empires? No, remember the Southlands are different in Mortal Empires. The Southlands, like in the current map, the Southlands kind of end about here, and this top section's maybe a bit bigger. Then yeah, in the Immortal Empires, they're getting this whole extra south section on the Southlands. So yeah, it'll be like different.
Find my harem. Onward, soldiers.
I wonder if we should attack. Should we attack Queek on the way through, or is that asking for trouble?
I deign to move. Undead, march! Ever onward! Grand Necrotect!
Oh, we lost that Necrotech. Crap. Dude,
Petra watches.
mention.
Attend your king, slaves. Tomb King. Next time we move, make way. Nekla plagues. I am my father's son. Prince King of greatest dynasty. I serve king and patriarch.
And we didn't get any more trustworthy princes, unfortunately.
Yes, master. I move, sire.
Got a spellcaster there, just extra spellcaster to stick in one of these armies.
Unliving curse. Address me as your highness. Address me as your highness. Legions march. Where is this?
One of Locklear's diplomatic lines is about slaying the tigers of Indu. So he'll be around that area. Malice is not on the Dragon Isles anymore though, because Nogle's taken his spot. Kogath is literally in this settlement that Malekith was in before. I mean Malice. Yeah, I guess we can spend jars to get more money. I wonder how much money it make. I don't know. Yeah, that was pretty good actually. 10 turns.
Servants. Land of the dead. Arise, my warriors. Only death awaits. Now we go. My will be done. My glory. Tomb Prince of the Hekara. Moving.
This guy's just sort of scouting around. It's got nowhere to be, nowhere in particular to be.
Bow before your king. Move it. Vassal. Protect my vision. I'll set the slaves to work. Nehekara rises from the sands.
Camera's going to hit tier 4. Right. Give this guy... Skeletal Laborer. Give this one a Skeletal Laborer as well. And then hopefully we can get a bit of a discount. What's this guy's name? Nishkopra.
This one will have to go.
On your knees.
Southland's Immortal Empire will be the new Thunderdome. Yeah, I guess so. A lot of people have commented on that. But I mean, it's not like any more... I mean, the old world is probably... I don't know. The old world's probably slightly more dense. But... I don't know, because I like Rapance and Eltharion can theoretically and Volkmar can theoretically be friends with each other, I suppose, and maybe even Tic-Tac-Toe and Thorak. Like, I don't know, they're not like not necessarily like all of those factions need to all be at war with each other simultaneously, you know. But yeah, but like Thorak. You know, these central ones, Thorak, Settra, Malagor, and Skarbrand sort of are kind of surrounded by enemies, but yeah, I don't know. It's hard to know. It's I don't know. It's hard to know. It depends where the mountains are and everything, you know, because the World's Edge Mountains are coming down through here, so you know, like it depends how much of a barrier they are and stuff. What factions, I don't know, it's just, yeah, you're gonna have to like zoom right in on each one of these different factions and see exactly what their situation's like at the start. Yeah, to see how like hectic it actually is. Depends how the campaign is designed. Yeah, it depends how the campaign is designed. Depends on what the exact geography of the local area is and like which minor factions are in between who and all that kind of stuff. Prince Hakor.
Prince moves. Do not challenge me. I command movement. My king.
Well, this prince is actually given slightly more jars. This one that we're remaining, so we'll get rid of that other one, and we'll keep farming for trustworthy princes. Because yeah, that was brutal, like, losing those two trustworthy princes. I didn't think it was... yeah. I regret it now. We're up to 80 jars per turn.
Power in unlife.
Grimgor doesn't have a legendary lord nearby for now, at least until the Chaos Dawi arrive. Yeah. Yeah, Grimgor's start position seems pretty clear, pretty wide open right now. But there might be a Warriors of Chaos faction around here, like Kolek. I think Kolek's going to be somewhere around this area. Yeah, we're going to have like probably 3 or 4 Chaos Dwarf Lords down here. Archaon's going to be right here, right next to him. So yeah, I'd say that the whole map is basically going to be around this density, like we see here and like we see in Southlands. So yeah, like at the moment, like people talking about the Southlands being the Thunderdome and all that, but it's not really that much more hectic than like this area here of the Empire, you know, or this area here. And I imagine that the whole map is pretty much going to be this density by the end. At least you can't confederate all the greenskins in the first few turns now. Grimgore. Yeah, true. But oh well, maybe he can still though. Because he's gonna have vision on the Red Eye clan and Azag. And then down here you've got Skarsnik. And then, you know, the Red Eyes probably the Bloody Spears might still be there. So he could still probably just chain confederate down this direction. Certainly know that if I play Scarbrand, I can get rid of nearly 10 major factions. Yeah, true. I wonder what the next Khorne race will be. I hope that one of the Khorne, because I don't mind Khorne as a faction, like ideologically, you know, I think they're kind of cool. But I don't really like Scarbrand. I feel like it's a bit too gamey for me. And so yeah, I'm wondering if they're gonna give us like another kind of slightly less gamey version of a Khorne Lord. Maybe.
My will be done. Tomb Prince of the Hekara.
Nehekara. I say Nehekara, but it's Nehekara, apparently. Know that. No, we continue our trek through the desert.
This is my endeavor. Arise and move.
Now, should we get into a war with Queek on the way through, or should we just stick to the books? Kind of feel like we should stick to the books, but yeah. Queek could be a problem for us because he's gonna ambush attack us.
My dynasty. Prepare to march. Move. We never tire.
Yeah, the whole Torok Scarbrand mechanic, not a fan. Yeah, it just makes it feel a bit un-Total War-y to me. Like, it's a bit too... Like, I don't really like movement. I don't really like movement cheese that much in general, because I feel like it kind of negates some of the whole fun of playing the game, you know? I kind of want to bring this army out on campaign with us, but... Let's see. How's that public order looking? Oh, that's what happened. We got diplomatic relations -10 with all factions. So we've actually I thought we had +45 and then we lost 10. So I thought we should be -35, which we are, but we've got another additional -20. So yeah, so once we lose that in 2 turns, we'll be at +35. It's still pretty solid.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Ethutep's our builder guy. Maybe we should send this guy after some sea treasures. It could be fun.
Obey me. Submit to your king. Moving.
Sea treasures seem really good for these guys. If we play Arkan the Black, I might make him Arkan the Pirate Black and see if we can go around getting lots of sea treasures with him. This would be sweet getting heaps of cash early on with that. Just second raise me, Barbarian. You mean now or with Arkan the Black? Oh yeah, should we try and make some of these crazy things now? These horsemen, I don't know if I even want them. Oh yeah, we got weapons to give us the hunger, but we need to get marble. We got... Oh yeah, we got this armor that gives us regeneration. That's pretty hot. Let's get some of those. Should we just get heaps of them? Well, we nearly can get this scorpion armor. Doesn't seem that good though. I think I'd rather have the regeneration. I'd like to get some foot princes on foot. Some tomb princes on foot with regeneration armor. That would be pretty solid. Although I suppose with the chariots, they could be pretty good as well. Hey, Gandalf the Thick. Are we winning? Yeah, I mean, I'm having a good time. I guess that's how you measure. It's the best way of measuring whether you're winning or not.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Settra does not serve. Village priests have me wary.
Give them all regeneration armor. Why not? Hey, big snood. Got a kebab and a beer. Nice. That's pretty good.
Mortal fool. King of kings.
Yes.
Who dares? Find my harem.
Well, this guy's immortal as well. So he can have some regeneration. Well, he can have some armor. Can we just make regeneration armor for everybody? Will we get a new start, Tomb King start? Will we get a new Tomb King faction start after this episode? Hey, Dixie. Oh, I'm not sure. I definitely want to play Arkan the Black pretty soon. But I think I don't think I'll go back to back with Tomb Kings. Maybe we'll try something else. Or I might just continue this episode. We'll see how many viewers we got. I got down to 36. We've still got a few people watching, but excuse me. Yeah, I'll have a look at the numbers tomorrow and decide then. Basically, if lots of people end up watching the video, watching the playback and stuff like that, and they're keen to, you know, continue, and maybe I'll do another one of these. We shall see. Fine with anything, honestly. Oh, I'm good. That's good. All right. We have to conquer Khalida. Take her book. Yeah. And oh yeah, we have to keep
Servants,
changing. Maybe. Let's go.
address me as your
Both
highness.
prepared. Yeah, we guess we'll replace this guy.
Be done. Submit
Just
to
keep
your
replacing these lords and farming, trying to get more trustworthy lords.
I am my father's son. On your knees.
I don't know if we actually need this extra army or not, but you know, bring these guys over to support these guys as well. I'm still in love with the vampire counts. Wind of Death is one of its kind. Yeah, Wind of Death's pretty good. Vampire counts are great. Have you watched my vampire counts videos, Pixnude? My they're like you know, max rank in 7 turns one, and the other one that's like build a wall around Slovenia or something like that. Those two have got lots of cheeses and kind of include some of the stuff I like to do in vampires. You gotta go for the growth because I feel like that casual replenishment could ruin us. Yeah, check them out. I don't tend to use as much of the extreme sort of cheese anymore. You know, I feel like that's like pretty much a pattern with me. Like you figure out like some sort of exploits and stuff that you can do, and then if it's too powerful, then it'll like, tend to put me off, and I'll actually not really use it. But the general concept of vampire spam armies and stuff like that, I definitely am still into that.
Hekara rises from the sands. Attend your king, slaves.
Yeah, could have kept him, but that's right. Sphinx carver. I can't really. It feels a bit brutal that we can't build sphinxes until tier 5. I don't know.
Sirs, attend.
King Thutep. Oh, we can replace King Thutep now with King Lilo. He's come back again. Where is he? Oh, there he is. King Lilo Thohono, the treacherous.
He reigns
He's our Scorpion Lord.
supreme king of Nehekara.
Give you some sea treasures next turn. Alright, I won't attack the rats yet. We'll carry on until we've done our job first.
Land of the dead. Stride to greatness. Unliving, march. King of two.
I feel like it shouldn't count as trespassing because we can't see their like we can't see that this is their territory, so we shouldn't really get the negatives for you know, for
Master Sculptor.
invading. I don't reckon.
Animus. No, not this time. Move, slaves.
What faction you started to play in Mortal Empires? Well, I'm really excited to play. I'm really excited to play the Chaos Dwarfs, but they're not actually out yet, so. But the first faction I'll probably be interested in playing is Chaos Warriors, because the Chaos Warriors are going to be totally new, basically. I expect them to be completely reworked. I mean, I don't know how. Yeah, like that's a good point. Like, what do you guys think about the Chaos rework? Like, has anyone got any speculation, or has anyone read any speculation or watched any? I'm sure that some of the other Total War YouTubers probably have made some videos about speculating about what the changes would be. I haven't really thought about it too in depth, other than, you know, that they're going to be not a Horde faction. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the realms to the Warriors of Chaos being basically a completely new race, because they're going to get a rework, right? So they're not going to be the Warriors of Chaos that we remember. And I'm really hoping that there's that DLC that we get is going to be a Warriors of Chaos DLC that gives them extra units and extra heroes, because I feel like the Warriors of Chaos really need extra heroes as well. Like having only 2 heroes is, yeah, it's weak. It's one of the reasons why I really don't like Bretonia that much.
Legions rise.
And yeah, I feel like it'll kind of, if they do a rework on, like, yeah, they definitely need at least one more hero. If they got a DLC that gave them another hero and they got a free LC hero as well, then that I'd be a lot happier with that. But yeah, I feel like if they do a rework and they don't give them, an extra hero at least as well, and maybe some more, you know, like basically I'm saying they need a free LC and or a DLC as well as the rework. I think for me. One thing that struck me with the Realm of Chaos campaign is the passive money earnings seemed like crap, regardless if it was through trade or buildings. Granted, only a campaign I attempted to play was Boris. Perhaps I was doing something wrong. Regardless of passive money you gained in Immortal Empires, is the same as ROC. I'm going to be disappointed. Yeah, I don't know. I hadn't really thought about that, Malone, but yeah, I mean, you definitely get a lot of money from actually going to the Realms of Chaos, you know, and getting the gifts of Slanesh and stuff like that.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Who commissions me? I have risen.
Yeah, Bellico's getting his own faction. We know that.
Submit to your king. Stride to greatness. Address me as your highness. The king moves. Undead, march! I ignore the greetings.
Well, we get another Casket of Souls. Very nice. Battle loot seemed to be a lot more emphasized than passive gains. Yeah, I didn't really notice that, but I'll keep an eye out for it next time I play Realm of Chaos campaign. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just hadn't thought about it before. I hadn't really paid attention to it, but yeah. Like basically with the Realm of Chaos campaign, my sort of experience of it is that I never have any financial problems because you just sort of start to run out of money towards when the first rifts happen, and then you just get heaps of money from the first rifts and you're rich again, so, you know. Alright. How's this gonna be? Oh, looks pretty easy. See how we go. Love that as mining your army is more important than mining your land. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the big thing with Realm of Chaos. Like, your territory doesn't really matter that much. Like, you just have a doom stack, and then you just go around doing the stuff with your doom stack, you know? I mean, your territory still does matter, but it's a lot less of an empire building game compared to the other ones. It's a bit more of a, like, adventure romp type game. You just kind of cruise around fighting stuff. But I don't know. I don't think most people don't really enjoy that as much. I don't really enjoy it that much either, I guess. I mean, I did have fun with it, but I'm definitely ready to get onto some proper Immortal Empires. I think I'm always going to wonder, like, what the trajectory of the game would have been like if we, you know, if the launch of Warhammer 3 had been better, and if Immortal Empires had have come out at the same time, and, you know, if it just had been like one sort of upwards curve of hype, you know, instead of being like, ugh, kind of thing. But, oh well. I'm still trying to figure out how to use these scorpions correctly, hey? What's the range on this thing? Is it pretty long? 350, yeah, it's pretty long. was going to say, you'd expect it to be pretty long. Is our Bone Giant. It's pretty cool they gave this guy as a free LC. I think that was because they were confused about whether they wanted to do DLC for DLC back then. Whereas now they're like, yeah, we are going to do DLC for DLC, so it's totally fine. I feel like the Tomb Scorpions should be like invisible, but they're not. But they should be able to just burrow underneath the sand. Just not be visible, but yeah, not how it works. Could have been so much better than the Outer Shambles it's been. Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that financially they still did quite well out of it. I think that, I mean, I don't know 100%, but I think that Warhammer 3 still sold quite well. So, you know, it's not bad from that point of view, but like, well, I guess if Immortal Empires does really well, if the DLC that comes out, yeah, so like they're doing this Warriors of Chaos DLC. Well, I don't know, we don't really know what it is, but this 4 Champions DLC that's going to come out at the same time as the Immortal Empires beta, right? So that's going to be the first test of whether, you know, the player base is still there wanting to buy stuff, you know, I guess. And like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of the hardcore kind of crowd are going to be a bit like, or not, well, yeah, a lot of the people that are like active on the forums and stuff like that, you know, are going to probably say that, you know, you shouldn't buy the DLC because whatever, you know, because CA screwed up the Warhammer 3 launch and stuff like that. And, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. Well, I just mean, like, I feel like there's still going to be some negative there's still going to be some negative hangover or whatever from the Warhammer 3 launch. So that could hurt the DLC sales on the I reckon these Scorpions will go, they won't go very well against that guy, will they? Maybe we should just run away from him. This guy's got anti-large missiles. Maybe he should just shoot that thing. See if we can drill it. Swing and a miss. Oh, fuck it. Let's just get in there. My Tomb Scorpions seem to be doing alright, apart from this one that tried to fight the, well, these ones seem to be just smashing a lot of this infantry without taking any damage at all, so that's pretty good. This Tomb Scorpion's getting smashed. Escaped. Tomb Kings was what sold you on Total War. Oh, really? You like the Tomb Kings? Nice. All these Scorpions are starting to take a little bit of damage, but not too bad. Make sure none of them take too much damage. And this thing's pretty strong. Oh yeah, I watched Lionheart's playthrough just as the DLC was announced. A mate did a presentation on the tutorial of the whole game, so that was how I got interested. A mate did a presentation on the tutorial of the whole game. What do you mean, like one of your mates did a tutorial for you? That's nice of him. Alright. Done. Alright, the road's still going. Well, they should be able to knock him around. So he shouldn't be able to do too much damage until he eventually gets disintegrated. My plan is to leave Warhammer 3 alone till December. If it's settled down by then, I'll jump in. What do you mean by settle down? Why wouldn't you just jump in straight away? Yeah, my plan is to hit Immortal Empires as soon as the beta comes out and never stop playing it. Literally never going to play Warhammer 2 again after as soon as that comes out. I hope, anyway. I hope. I really hope that they address the... I think the last big thing that they really need to address is the balance between minor settlement battles and field battles. At the moment, there's just way too many minor settlement battles in Realm of Chaos still. It doesn't like...
Let the living live.
Well, that was not as lucrative as I was hoping it was going to be. Alright, we might need to come ashore here and have a little bit of a rest before we hit this next one.
I alone shall restore Nehekara.
We'd be getting, like... if I make these guys my allies... Actually, maybe I will make these guys my allies. And then that will make them... like, probably get slightly more aggro from the other factions. And that'll also give us replenishment now. There we go, yeah. Heal up a bit and we go back out after more pirate booty. Hope it won't be too buggy. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not really... yeah, I guess it probably will be buggy, but I'm not necessarily expecting it to be that buggy. But yeah, I think that, like, the factions will probably be a bit unbalanced. They'll probably definitely need some tweaking with the faction balance. That's kind of to be expected, though, I think.
My dynasty reigns supreme. My father demands it. Nehekara rises from the sands.
10 turns to get another army. I wonder if we should keep these armies together. Maybe that'll be a good idea.
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
It's kind of really weird how Khemri have got this thing where the Tomb King's got this thing where if you've already got a follower, you can't loot it again. So it's sort of, yeah, it's sort of hard because, like, you want the movement follower, but you can't get the movement follower unless you don't have it already. So you want to have the movement follower, that's why you want it so bad. So you don't want to take it off your character to give you a chance of looting the movement follower again, you know? I don't know. I wonder if we should conquer something just so that we can get this guy to take it over. I don't even, if we were going to conquer something, I don't even know what to conquer, really. I suppose maybe we could go down here and take out these wood elves. Maybe that would be a good idea. And maybe take out the dwarfs. Yeah, I suppose... yeah, I guess we should... If we're going to expand somewhere, the best thing to do would be expand into the corner. So that no one's behind us, I guess. Although we've kind of already got a corner, really, over here, I guess. Unless, you know, unless the guys from Austria attack us. You're just about at the book? Oh, yeah, no, we're going to keep going to get the book. I was just saying I've got this Necrotect here that I can use to retake a settlement at tier 3. So, yeah, I mean, I guess we could take over Kalida's territory. But I don't know if I really want to have to I don't know if I really want to have to control all the way over here. Yeah, Thoric, maybe Thoric could be a good one to do.
The next level.
Take his capital and farm him in the minor settlement.
Settra is desiccated. Address me as your highness. Nehekara rises from the sands. I rule everything. My will be done. What of the heat? Stride to greatness. Moving. Stride to greatness. Advance. He does not impress me.
Not impressed?
Traversing. Force that to me.
Actually, I don't know how to do that
I'll
way.
move in time.
Does Kalida's settlement have a good pyramid? I'm not sure.
I rule everything. Legions march. Address me as your highness. This is forbidden. Tomb King of Nehekara. Submit to your king.
Actually, yeah, well... We want to just, yeah, we're gonna just keep farming these guys.
Will be done.
More jars.
Obey me. Tomb King of Nehekara.
We gotta still get replenishment because it's a friendly...
We never tire.
Still friendly water here, isn't it? Oh, no. No. Yet.
Desert to sea.
There you go, dildo gaggins. Nerds? Yeah, there's a few nerds around here, for sure. I did game design at college in order to learn about good versus bad tutorials or teaching a player. We had to analyze and break down a tutorial of a game of our choosing. Oh, okay. Oh, you were... Oh, so you studied the tutorial of the game. Oh, okay, interesting. I didn't even know there was a tutorial in Warhammer 2. Was there a tutorial in Warhammer 2? I don't think there was there? Can Kalida do a one-man doomstack? Is that what you mean, one-man doomstack? I'm not sure. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't think so. Why does she have... I don't know, actually. I can't really remember what she's got now. Basically, like, the first requirement, I think, for a one-man doomstack is for you to have high base physical resistance or ward save. I don't know. Does she have, like, 20% ward save or something base? If she's got like 20% ward save base or something, then she, yeah, probably can, I guess. But one woman doomstack was sort of cane. Yeah. The prologue was a tutorial, I think. What's the prologue? What prologue? What are you guys talking about? Confused. There was a prologue in Warhammer 3, but I don't remember there being any tutorial in Warhammer 2.
Where is this? Hekara rises from the sands. Legions, move!
Oh, Lamia's fucking dead already.
Slaver! I could shake and break stone.
I guess it's probably been taken over by the Skaven, right? Shit. Alright, this is interesting. Because if that's owned by Queek now, then as soon as we attack it, he's going to gank our other solo army that we've got back there.
Now we go. In camp.
I like how we're recruiting silver skeletons now. That's pretty nice.
Attend your king, slaves.
Slaves.
From the sands.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm awake.
Huh.
Settra does not serve. Move. Make way for Settra. Obey me. My dynasty reigns supreme. Find my harem.
Yeah, this army's gonna get fucked up.
I cannot.
Basically. And we need to, I guess if we're going to declare war and claim Moors, we need to move our armies back over that side.
Attend. Undead seas.
Oh, there's a, that one got taken. Bummer. Stole my sea treasure. Alright, well I guess we have to bring this guy back in to take on, to attack Clan Moors now.
Tomb King of Nehekara. I dare
Actually, yeah, actually, shit. We really should have brought this guy back this direction.
Dynasty.
And have, like, armies stacked up on this side.
Legions rise. The king moves.
Is that... That doesn't count as infrastructure, does it? So I don't think anything can reduce the cost of that. It's a bit of a bummer. Oh, should I do the chariot thing to get screaming skull catapults? Or is it not really worth it? Oh yeah. There's a box at the bottom of the Lizardman video portrait in the video selection. You get to do a battle prior to the campaign and it teaches you. Oh, okay. I remember in Warhammer 1, if you played on like normal difficulty, you got like a little tutorial battle thing at the start. But if you play on like legendary, you don't get it. But I can't really remember ever playing on normal difficulty on Warhammer 2 to see if it still had the same thing. 4 starting races of Warhammer 2 had help options. What's a help option? Like a tutorial option.
Bow before your king.
Oh, I think I forgot to farm my heroes. That's right. Scripted battle. Yeah, I remember in Warhammer 1 there was like a scripted battle when you fight as Karl Franz and you fight at like Greenskins at the gates of Altdorf or something like that. But if you don't do the tutorial, it's kind of like you're just starting just after that battle's happened, sort of thing. I think. Yeah, we'll go for the reinforced temple for sure. Trustworthy. Booyah. Booyakasha.
Do not challenge me. Your advice. The king moves. Land of the dead. Power in unlife. Land of the dead.
This guy's definitely gonna die.
I deign to move.
But such is life. What do we got going on here?
Bring victims.
Better handle it,
You dare.
surely.
Prince king of greatest dynasty. Unliving, march! From the sands, serve me. Now we go! And come!
It's tier 4, so we're gonna capture it at tier 3, yeah. Sure. Alright, well, we're gonna get in a battle with Clan Moors now. So, yeah. I was wanting a bit more excitement in my life, and now it looks like we're about to get it, so... All as well. Oh yeah, should I put all my Tomb Princes on foot? We're doing a siege.
Nehekara rises from the sands. This one will have to do.
So I'll just leave Settra on the chariot. He just still uses the chariot even in sieges, just because he's that badass.
Speak, dead things! Dare me to take your skull's bones?
You've come for Grimgor's mercy. Not doing that.
Just like 300 gold. 300 gold and I'll go to Warriors Journeys. Oh, actually... Settra and Sphinx during sieges? I don't have the Sphinx actually. Should I get the Sphinx? I actually haven't taken the Sphinx. Oh, we can just auto-resolve it. Bit of a anticlimax, isn't it? But I guess it's just in the interests of speed and efficiency.
This is Settra's.
Fifth Book of Nagash. +5 capacity for Tomb Guard Halberds, and Skeleton Chariot. And we get +1 army capacity. So once you've got the book, you don't need to continue to hold it or anything, do you?
I ignore the critics.
Man.
Petra watches.
Yeah, that army's probably gonna die.
I have risen. Tend your king, slaves. Find my harem. Legions move. Legions march.
Yeah, this is gonna be bad. I reckon Queek's gonna wreck us.
Address me as your highness. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Should I get him the Sphinx just so he can have the full complement of stuff? We'll get this with this vortex just in case we want to spread our heroes around more and take his just want to take the priest out of his army. Minor experiment? Yeah, I guess so. I guess I was going for a bit of a theme with the like Settra does not swerve. I wanted to have him on the chariot. But I guess he could not swerve on his cat, on his battle cat as well. He doesn't have to be on his chariot to not swerve.
I keep my own counsel.
Oh yeah, I forgot to get some more artillery up in here.
Land of the dead. I reign.
Yeah, this one.
By the gods. Attend your king, slaves. Tomb King of Nehekara.
What the hell is that? Holy shit. Being serious. Alright, let's get that in there.
I alone shall restore Nehekara. Nehekara rises from the sands. Victory, yes!
If I get increased Sphinx capacity, that won't increase that. No. Wow, that's pretty good.
Victory in undeath.
Settra's mount does not affect Sphinx. No, not his mount. This Sphinx of Usek. I was wondering if because I think there's a thing that gave you +2 capacity to Tomb Guard or something that gave you pluses to this as well. Yeah, I think it's this skill. +2 capacity to Tomb Guard halberds, etc. And that actually gave us +2 to that +2 capacity to the Regiment to Renown as well, even though they're not listed there. So I don't know. It's pretty cool. Yeah. So that army's probably going to get killed, but what can you do? And then we'll try to make a little invasion force with these guys. I was going to sort of just wait for them to come to us, but I think that we should get over there and get to work. Should I just keep making more of that regeneration armor? There's a weapon that gives the hunger. If you get that, that'd be pretty good for regeneration as well. For our princes especially. Yeah, I think for now we should just keep going more of these. Settra has such a beefy skill tree. Yeah, Settra's skill tree is pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, we've got like 2 more, I guess. Save a little bit. Yeah, I guess basically everyone who's immortal should have a bit of magical regeneration armor. I kind of don't want to give it to my lords though, because then it can potentially be stolen. You can't steal armor from heroes, but you can steal it from lords. So I'm like, yeah. This guy's immortal. Have some regeneration armor.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
This guy's immortal as well.
Find my harem.
Yeah, he's not.
Unliving curse. Wait! On your knees. We never tire. Attend your king, slaves. My father demands it.
Okay. Stealing the crafted items always feels good. Yeah, for sure. Imagine if you could steal the Diamond Phoenix. I wonder if the Diamond Guardian Phoenix is elf only. I don't think I've ever stolen a Diamond Guardian Phoenix with another faction. Has anyone here ever done that? Stolen a Diamond Guardian Phoenix from the elves? Because I know you can steal some of the crafted items, and you can also loot some of the crafted items from treasures, like when you search ruins. I'm pretty sure. But I don't think I've ever gotten a Diamond Guardian Phoenix when I haven't been playing as elves, so maybe that's like faction locked. There's some items that only drop in the loot pool for certain races, but they're not like locked for that race, you know? Whereas there's other like items that I think only that race can have.
Do not invoke the gods around Settra. They bow to me.
Yeah, finally 40 for only 40 jars for these. All these buffs are getting pretty attractive now.
The resurrection continues.
Have we made contact with Crocker yet? No.
The day of awakening nears. Address me as your highness.
What's this guy's trait? Prepared. Oh yeah, prepared's pretty good.
Avance! Shatter their bones! Settra
Should I get him into here or should I send him to solo Labaris maybe?
Die for art! Bow before your king.
Yeah, maybe we'll take him down, send him down to take Labaris
Calls.
solo.
Submit to your king. Immortality and power. You disobey. Onward, soldiers. War. Attack and to battle for the Creator God. Take it for me. Victory, yes. Commission me.
Oh, Khalid's still down here.
Asaf deigns that I parley with you.
Yeah, and she's pretty friendly with us. Okay, maybe we'll just let her live. She's weirdly she's not at war with the Skaven, so she must have pissed out after they kicked her ass, I guess.
Arise, legions. Tomb King of Nehekara. King of tombs. My glory. Greatness comes. My will be done. My dynasty reigns supreme. On your knees. Unliving curse.
Guess we got some Tomb Guard. And we got 5 more.
Submit to your king. Priest King. Land of the dead. Submit. You dare.
Okay, and we get 2 more Tomb Guard, another Tomb Guard, and 2 marches. Ogres? Ogres, my lord? No, I don't want to get ogres because I have to pay upkeep for them. So we don't want that. Make an alliance with the Khalida and let her take the east. I don't think she'll be able to beat Krokar. I think Krokar's over here. I don't think she'll be able to beat Krokar, but we could just be friends with her, I guess.
Find my heart.
I wonder if we should just replace this guy with like a better guy. We got a higher ranked prepared. Oh, I thought we'd have a level 7 prepared guy in here somewhere. But we don't. I'll just leave it. And Mark tier 2, yeah, that's fine, I guess. Pick the burst.
The day of awakening comes.
Alright, they're all good.
What?
Keep this guy around here just to make sure that they're not going to come invade us.
Attend your king, slaves. Nehekara rises from the sands. Make way.
Yeah, I was going to sort of defend, but I'm thinking now maybe we could just attack. Maybe. Just like, these are all crap stacks, but, I mean, I don't know, maybe we could, if we can scout a little bit and try to not fight their strongest armies.
Son of Nehekara. Tomb king of Nehekara. Ready? I deem it.
Pity we couldn't have farmed Ika Claw to get his 10% research rate. Yeah, do you feel like they need to have the Confederation?
Do not look upon my bandaged majesty.
No. Yeah, do you feel like they have to still have the Confederation thing with Tomb Kings? Like, I get why they had no Confederation of Tomb Kings because it would screw up the army capacity thing. But I feel like they could just change the rules for Confederation with Tomb Kings and make it so you can confederate, but as soon as you confederate, all of their armies get destroyed.
Submit to your king.
Or all of their armies and all of their heroes get destroyed, or something like that. But you still keep their like immortal heroes and their immortal armies. But I don't know. I mean, yeah.
We never tire.
I don't know if it would be that, like, you know, like kind of like what's the point of confederating if you're going to lose your armies? And so maybe it wouldn't be that appealing to people, but.
Watches. I am ready. What? Of the dead.
I just start moving this army in ambush stance now, just so that we've got a slightly less chance of getting ganked. Maybe let Tomb Kings vassalize. Yeah, Tomb Kings can vassalize. Oh wow, Malekith's confederated Malice, obviously. Got his black eye.
Lord of fear. Malevolent lord. Tyrant.
What the hell? Do we not have vision on him? Nah, we don't have vision on him. Vassalize Kalita and fund her rise to power. Maybe, but she's got no one to attack except for me. And Krokkar, but I don't think she's going to do well against Krokkar. It's Siege. Which map is it? Yeah, that should be fairly easy, shouldn't it? We could even auto-resolve it. I might fight it just for fun. But I feel like we haven't fought a battle for a while. Apart from getting my ass kicked by those elves. I wonder if they'll redo some of the I wonder if they'll redo some of the rogue armies, because I feel like as they keep adding more and more factions and more unit types and stuff like that, they can probably make like more like better themed rogue armies, because they'll have like more monsters to play with and stuff like that. Oh yeah, we're still on foot. Except for Settra. The Tomb Princes are still on foot. That's okay though. I don't really need to bother taking out that. Do
Settra the imperishable.
So let's just see if we can get them to blow up the gate. Vassalize cleared out. I mean, it could be fun to vassalize cleared out. Maybe we should make it a mission to vassalize all of the Tomb King, like, races. These are special regiments of renown, Grim Guard, dual wielding.
Shameful display!
Ah, let the fuck, I let the thing happen. The whatever it's called, that ability that they use to blow up your units. Bang.
Zion of Nehekara. Speed up.
Gonna break or what? Warhammer 3 feels off without the blood pack. I hope they drop it sooner. Did they not make the blood pack already? I know they said that it was going to be free, but they haven't actually put it in yet.
Black Prince.
Yeah, these guys have all got regeneration now, so it's fairly chill. I think the rogue army's there to make sea crossings harder and to force you to build walls to fend them off. I'm not sure they add much to the game for me. I think the rogue armies potentially, they have a bit of potential there, but I think if they tried to make them a bit more story, like a bit less random and a bit more story-ish, it would be kind of good. But I think they're good like in the moment because they give they give that sandbox, maybe sandbox is the wrong word, but like non-scripted action, you know, a bit more, there's a bit more aspect to that. Like with certain rogue armies that are really powerful, you know, they can like take over whole segments of the map, like in just randomly in certain campaigns and whatever, and that can make your campaigns feel more unique, you know. So I think they're kind of cool in that way.
Next in line.
But I don't know, I feel like they could be characters, you know, like you could almost have like each rogue army be its own like evil legendary lord sort of thing. Not evil, but you know, like, yeah, they could give them like special items that they drop, and like, yeah, like if each legendary lord, like if each rogue army had like a legendary lord defeat trait, and they had like or had a special item that they have that only that lord drops, you know, stuff like that. Like they could really make the rogue armies a really important, exciting, engaging part of the game, whereas now they're a bit, you know, yeah, they're a bit lackluster. The blood packs on the roadmap for after Immortal Empires. Okay, cool. Yeah, but if you already own the blood pack from either 1 or 2, you get it automatically for free in Warhammer 3. So yeah, I've already got the blood packs for both 1 and 2, I think, so should get it for free.
Black Prince. What, my king?
I wonder if these Radogers will fuck Settra up.
Kill again!
Tomb prints on rat action. I kind of like this little view of like seeing it in cross section. It's like a side scroller or something when you get on these siege battles, and you can view them from the side. Tomb prints are pretty cool. I love tanky heroes, so
Settra the imperishable.
kind of my jam. What's the radius on that? Okay.
What, my king? Onwards, legions.
We cast the we cast Banish up there? Oh yeah. Okay, they're done. I'd love to find unique rewards from rogue armies like Regiments of Renown or Equipment and Banners. Yeah, Regiments of Renown could be another cool one. Like if you have a rogue army that's like a mercenary rogue army, after you defeat them, you get the option to recruit like their special units or whatever. So we get one more heal onto this casket. The healing doesn't bring back dead models, does it? It doesn't say it doesn't bring back dead models, but I mean, pretty sure it won't. Hey, Branislav. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's probably not high on their priority list. Like the moment they're just trying to get everything into Immortal Empires and do it, you know. But it's all those little touches that I think. I was thinking about this the other day. Like, there's all these little touches that they, like, maybe for a veteran player, like, well, some of them they lose their effect. Like things like visual things and stylistic type of things, they sort of lose their effect after you've played thousands and thousands of hours, because you start to like not really pay as much attention to the graphics and stuff like that. Like I was thinking, like in Warhammer 1, how when the orcs took over a settlement, it changed the appearance to make it all orky and stuff. And when the dwarfs would take it back from the orcs, they would clean it up and it'll be dwarfy and stuff. Whereas in Mortal Empires, it's not like that. Like you just, when you take over a settlement, it just remains looking exactly the same. It doesn't change like what it looks like. Yeah, I mean that's not as cool, you know. But it's not like, I don't know, like this, you know, how this still looks exactly how it did to start with. It looks like a Bretonian settlement, right? Whereas, you know, if it was in Warhammer 1, you wouldn't be able to take it because you're only able to take your opposite races stuff. But if you were able to take it, it would like turn grey and some of these towers would be knocked down and there'd be like a whole different visual thing about it, you know. And like, yeah, that was a really cool feature of Warhammer 1, but once I think they soon realized that if they did that for every faction, like if you had like hundreds of factions and stuff, and you could only, then you'd be, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like you can't make like 20 different versions of each settlement, like because they're unique for each settlement. But yeah, I don't know. They could do something like, they could do some sort of color swapping, color sort of thing, or I don't know, something to make it look a bit better. But anyway, my point is, sorry, I got off my track. My point is that that's something that's really cool when you first play Warhammer 1. You think, oh, that's really cool. It took over the settlement, converted it into a different version of it, you know. But after 1,000 hours, you don't really notice it anymore. Like you don't like zoom in and look at the settlement and think, oh crap, it's the wrong color or whatever, you know. But it's the sort of thing that would make new players really impressed. Like when you first play a game and you just notice all the little details and everything, how everything's perfect, and it's like, oh man, look how much detail effort they went to and everything, you know. And it makes you really love the game, like in that initial honeymoon phase, I guess. But later on, it doesn't really add much longevity. But I still think it's important because it gives you that like love for the game, I guess, and it gives people, new players, that initial love for the game that more, you know. And I don't know, whatever. Anyway, but then there's other things like this thing we're talking about with the rogue armies, where if you made it so that the rogue armies dropped treasure and whatever, that would kind of be do both, you know. Like new players, when they first came across it, they'd think, oh, that's really awesome. But also old players would also think it's awesome because it's like a resource. Like all these type of things become resources later on. Like, you know, like Isabella's regeneration trait, like that's a resource that's on the map somewhere and it's available for you to harvest, you know. once you're an experienced player and you know that exists and stuff like that, you know. So yeah, so it does both, you know. It's like if you're a new player and you first kill Isabella and you get that trait and you're like, oh my god, this is cool, then that's cool. But if you're also if you're an old player and you maybe aren't anywhere even near Isabella, but you just know that resource is there on the map and that factors into your strategizing, you know, or factors into your planning, that's really cool as well. So yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's that kind of stuff. If they did want to do something like that with the rogue armies to make them have more reward and more, I don't know, yeah, be more interesting, I guess. Like they could give value to everybody with that, basically.
Dynasty.
Few levels down. There is a mod that does racial settlements. Oh, really? For every single settlement in the map, and for every single race.
Dynasty reigns supreme.
CA should hire those dudes, or something, or like just do some deal with them where they give them a credit on the game and don't pay them any money, and they get to use all their work or something.
I ignore the critics. Moving. My statue do this. Commission me. I'll move in time.
Player draws from rogue armies joining your cause because they wish to go out with a bang, and you seem to be fighting larger opponents. Yeah, that would be cool as well. Oh well, that sounds really cool, Gandalf. So yeah, so if anyone didn't know, if you're interested in that, there's a mod that gives you racial themed settlements. That's pretty cool.
King of Nehekara. Priest moves.
Trustworthy. Boom.
I serve King and Patria.
Oh, this guy's trustworthy. I nearly deleted him. Crap. I need to get him into an army.
Legions rise.
Where's the other one that I need to delete?
Attend your king, slaves. Attend your king, slaves. I keep my own counsel.
This guy.
Petra watches.
What level is he? Level 3. He's not going to assassinate my trustworthy hero, is he?
See, Father, I command. My will be done. King of kings. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Should we go for this or should we go for this? I kind of feel like we should go for this.
Greatness comes. Strike on my command. Legions, move! Ambush the foolish. I deign to move. Ambush the foolish. The land of the dead.
Hey Gandalf. Yeah, you can drop a link wherever you want. Wherever you think would be most appropriate. Yeah, what we'll do is 2 discussion. Sounds good. I don't know if many people are that interested in mods on my Discord though.
Find my harem. On your knees. King of Nehekara.
But yeah, I mean, mods are cool and everything, but it doesn't really, you know, the majority of people probably don't play with the mods, so it's like, yeah, like, do you know what I mean? Like most of the time when I'm talking about stuff that I want to, about adding stuff to the game or whatever, you know, like, yeah, like the whole like mods thing is sort of separate from that really, because it's like that's, yeah, like that's the answer to everything, you know, like, oh, well, you can just get a mod for it, you know, so that kind of, it's a bit of a kind of conversation killer, if you know what I mean. No, it's not so much like that. I just mean like, you know, if you're saying, if we wanted to have a discussion about whether they should put racial settlements into the game or not, into the base game, then, you know, somebody can always say, oh, there's already a mod for that, so don't worry about it. And it's like, all right, well, should we just not develop the game at all and just let mods do everything? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, so, you know what I mean? Like, it's sort of like, I don't know. Like, I don't really play with any mods, so, you know, I'm kind of, when I'm talking about the game, I'm just talking about it unmodded, I guess. And, I don't know. I guess there is some things where I would say that it should be left to mods, but that's sort of, but yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to say really. I guess that is one of the things. I mean, I guess with that particular thing, I would like it if they did actually build it into the game and make it part of the game. I guess that's where I'm going with it, and not have to rely on mods. But I recognize that that's not going to happen, so it's a good opportunity for modders to put it into the game. But it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it doesn't really work because it doesn't like. It does, like, mods I think are best when there's like a real problem with the game that you need to fix, you know, or that they add a lot of content, you know. Whereas if they just add like a little thing that no one's really going to even notice that much, it's kind of like, you know what I mean? It's not like, I'm not saying they shouldn't do it, but it's like not, I don't know. It's just not a big deal, I guess. I don't know. There's lots of different types of people, I guess. I guess there's some people like to play with a lot of mods. Like on every game that they play, that's their normal modus operandi. They just download shitloads of mods, you know. And other people like to play with like no mods, and then there's other people that like to play with just the mods that they really need or whatever. So I feel like for those people that just want to play with the mods they really need, that's not going to be one, you know. But it's going to appeal more to the sort of people that like to play heavily modded all the time.
Oh, mighty lord, the fates have surely selected you for greatness. Thanks to my guidance, your tremendous power grows, as if driven by some divine power. Your enemies tremble before you.
Time for pest control.
No worries, Gandalf. You don't have to apologize. It's not spam if you're writing like different stuff. If you just write the same thing over and over again, then that'd be a bit spammy. We were having a conversation. That's fine. Oh, what was that? I was just saying I won the objective. Yeah, fine. Alright, we should get into some more books, I guess, shouldn't we? We've got 2 books so far. Books collected by other factions? What the fuck? Who collected the... what? I didn't know that the other factions could collect books. What the hell? How do I, can I get those back? Can I, like, go and kill whoever owns that book and take it from them? Arcane collects it automatically, I believe. Oh, okay. Well, I already killed I already killed Arcan, so I guess I can't get it. Go to war with the person with the books. No, I already killed Arcan. He's dead. So I should have already gotten it if I was going to get it, I guess. Alas. This Lord Recruit rank one would be a good one to get, but it doesn't. I mean, it would have been good to get earlier, so we could have got more jars, but it's not that big of a deal. This one here, capacity +1 all for all heroes, is probably the one we really want next. Oh yeah, we can declare war on those dudes, and then they'll just start sending armies over, right? But then it might be, you know, bad. All right, looks like we've got a lot of votes now. 189 votes. Thanks for everyone who voted. Looks like everyone wants 37%, which is the majority, want us to go hyper aggressively for the books. 30% of people want us to go this is total war mode, so that's pretty disturbing. But yeah, okay. I think that hyper aggressively for the books is like the prevailing sentiment right now. So, we are currently in a war with Queek, but if we can go to a war with that faction that's got the book over there.
Wild.
Oh, we can't go to war with them because we haven't got vision on them. Crap.
Obey me.
We can get some shop. Oh, we can get some bone giants as well.
Submit to your king. Address me as your highness. By the gods. Onward, soldiers! In camp!
Maybe we should just sit back here and recruit with this.
The Hekara rises from the sands. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Yeah, that's fine. We should get some of the Shakti as well.
Mortal fool.
Alright, we'll do. Hey Humdal, how you going, man? Book gives him vampiric stuff, so you having it would be law breaking. Okay. So I can't, yeah. Can't get anything else. The studio made adjustments all have better quality, I guess. The energy just feels better. Yeah, no, that wasn't really where I was going with it. I didn't really explain it properly, but it's like
What?
like a lot of my energy, you know, is spent kind of like talking about how I want the game to be and how I like the art direction and the sort of design direction that I wish that they would take with the game, and so like if you just like if like so like a pretty common like a common answer that people have to those sort of conversations is that you should just use mods. So you know what I mean, like, so not that this is what you were saying, but like I was saying, you know, that there's some pros, there's some advantages to making it so that all of the settlements change when they get taken over by a different faction, right? Maybe not, you know, sort of where I was going with it was basically that it's not as valuable as certain other things because you only sort of notice it at the start, but at the same time, it's those little details that are things that make a game really classic, you know? Like all those little details like that in Medieval 2 are a lot of what makes Medieval 2 so close to my heart, you know? But anyway, point is, like, you know, having this discussion about whether or not it should be in the game, but then there's the answer to any conversation like that is, oh, there's a mod that does that, you could just do that. And do you know what I mean? But that's a bit of a conversation killer, you know, because you can just use the same, you can just pretty much use the same argument for everything. There's a mod for pretty much everything. So, you know, but it's not so much because the quality is not as good, although that is true. It's like probably. It's just because it's not the game. Like it's, you know what I mean? Like it's a mod. It's not the actual game.
Curse. Arise, legions. Land of the dead. My dynasty reigns.
I feel like we should keep these armies together for protection, but then again, the Skaven have got ambush attack anyway, so it's like not really that much protection.
Dynasty. Onward, soldiers. My will be done. Moving. Your kingdom. Nehekara will be mine. Take it for me.
I guess basically what I'm saying is that, like, if there's a need for something and it's not in the game, then it's really cool that the modders, if a modder makes a mod that adds that thing to the game, because, you know, obviously it's needed and wanted and stuff like that, and that's really cool. But that doesn't affect, for me, that doesn't necessarily affect whether or not it should be in the base game as well, you know? Like, yeah, like, because the majority of people are not going to play with that mod, you know? Especially when they first play the game and they have that first impression. So, you know, having a mod that solves a certain need doesn't necessarily, you know, fix the problem. Guess these guys are going to be like crap stacks, so I'll give them red line, crap stack, red line. We still can't get any tier 5 stuff. What do you think about the Toggle Chaos Rifts mod? Have you tried it? Nah, I haven't tried it. Don't use any mods to Xenolease. I read that as like Zeech Police, but it's Xenolease. Nah, I haven't used it, and I don't really use mods at all. But even if I did use mods, I wouldn't use that one because I like the Rifts. The Rifts are like the best thing about the Realm of Chaos. The Realm of Chaos campaign for me was never about the sandbox experience. Because the sandbox experience just is not there. Like, you know, if you're gonna have a sandbox, you want a big sandbox with all the things in it, you know. And the oh, this guy's got prepared. If he's already got prepared, then I should probably go for this to give me extra missile strength, right? Yeah, especially because it gives me extra wins as well. But yeah, like the rifts are the most fun thing about the Chaos Realm of Chaos, I reckon. I don't necessarily want them in my sandbox, my proper sandbox game, like the Mortal Empires. But I really like them being in the Realm of Chaos because they make the Realm of Chaos campaign interesting and unique, you know. But yeah, it's a bit too gamey for. Like, I wouldn't necessarily want that to be in Immortal Empires because it's a bit too gamey, but yeah, I think it's good in Realm of Chaos. Just gives that campaign something different. That's the thing. I think all of the campaigns should be like different and unique and stuff. I'm kind of, yeah, it's kind of a bummer that like Warhammer 3 was so fail, you know, because like. I don't know, like for those of you who remember going back to like the what was it called, Call of the Beastmen or whatever it was called, the first Beastmen DLC, and the Realm of the Wood Elves, the first Wood Elf DLC. I don't know, forgive me if I'm getting the names wrong, but if you remember back to them, they had these themed campaigns that came out with them, and nobody liked the campaigns. Basically, they thought they were shit and that they shouldn't have wasted the resources on them, and so CA basically stopped doing them. But then, like, with Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, like the base campaigns there, they are basically those type of themed campaigns as well, you know, because once you get the Immortal Empires going, you're never going to play them again. So the only advantage to even having those campaigns in the game later on is if they're substantially different, if they feel a lot different from the Immortal Empires campaign. And so I feel like Vortex campaign did a bit of a better job than Warhammer 1 of being a distinct kind of campaign. And I think Realm of Chaos did an even better job than Vortex of being really distinct from the Mortal Empires sandbox campaign. But because there was so much sort of negativity about it, like so many problems with it basically that made it sort of unfun, there's like a bad taste in everyone's mouth about it now, you know, like no one's going to go back and play Realm of Chaos after Immortal Empires comes out, I don't think, because everyone's got it in their mind that it's really shit. And yeah, so, you know, it feels like a bit of a waste in a way. Like, you know, like everyone's got it in their minds that it's really shit because it kind of is, you know. But like what I'm saying is, even if they fix it, like even though they're making changes to try to fix it and everything, it's, you know, like it's probably not going to be able to shake that stigma, like no matter how good they make it. And also it kind of had its chance as well, you know, like the only time Realm of Chaos was ever going to be relevant was in the period before Immortal Empires came out. So it's like they had the chance for it to be great and for people to really enjoy it, and they kind of missed it because, you know, they didn't. Hey Sergio, how you going, man? Welcome. Yeah, like it's kind of too late now, basically. Interwar on the side of the ally. Oh crap. Should I decline and break the alliance? Maybe I will decline and break the alliance. I hope we're not going to end up at war. We don't go to war with them, do we? No.
I am Settra. You should bow before greatness.
Also agree the rifts are pretty cool, but I was just a little too eager for a sandbox mode. Yeah, but like even without the rifts, don't you find that Realm of Chaos is pretty hollow anyway? It still doesn't give you that, so you still don't feel that sandbox experience, you know what I mean? Honestly, I'm still amazed at the revisionism of people going, oh, the Vortex was better, as if it didn't punish you like mad for expanding as well. I don't know. I don't really remember it that well because we only played it for a few weeks and then Immortal Empires. Like, that's the other big difference. With the Vortex, the Mortal Empires came out like a month later, so you didn't really have time to get sick of it, you know? But yeah, it didn't have as many mechanics to it. It was a lot more simple. Fucking hell! Trying to take out this game and it's going to be a nightmare. I wonder if I should just blitz it as hard as I can and just suicide all my armies and just not even worry if they die and just go as fast as we can. Might be quicker. Like rather than try to be careful and not lose their armies, it might be better to just kill their settlements as quick as we can. I don't know.
What? Legions move! Priest King! Stride to greatness! Legions move!
Well, I guess if we take this part first.
Where is this Priest King of greatest dynasty? I will cull these vermin.
Yeah, maybe we should take the south.
Address me as your highness. Stop this. I reign. We never tire. I'm awake.
I don't know, we'll play it fast and play it safe, but I'll just
Pardon, sire.
I'll just click fast.
This way. King of Tombs.
Fuck it. It's fast forward. Just charge in there.
Legions march.
Thought it was a bit empty for long play. Yeah, that's it. It's like, yeah, even like, it doesn't really matter what you do to Realm of Chaos. It's just too small. It's not big enough to, doesn't have that grandeur that the Grand Campaign has. So yeah, so I think you just got to take it for what it is. You got to just enjoy the, enjoy the Realm of Chaosness of it all, I guess. But only until Mortal Empires comes out. That's the thing, like, Realm of Chaos is just always going to be objectively worse than Immortal Empires. Like, there's nothing... Yeah, it's definitely not better in any way, So yeah, so this is the time to enjoy it, If you want to play Realm of Chaos, enjoy it now, because you're definitely not going to play it ever again once Immortal Empires comes out, That's pretty much my take on it. Oof. Fuck, I wish I'd have fought that. Actually, maybe I will fight that. I might just auto for that just to see how much difference it would have made. Nah, it's fine. Keep it moving. Yeah, because I was gonna say, did say at the start that we would do some alt F4ing and stuff to science it out a bit, but I haven't really needed to, so I feel like it would be a bit. Look how much Skaven bullshit there is down here. Has he taken out all of... Oh shit. He's taken out, completely wiped out Krupka.
Attend your king, slaves. King of kings.
Oh yeah, what's going on with the Blade of Petra? Gemstone, Golden Lotus, Marble. I just need Marble. Have we got any trade we haven't got yet? We need to send a hero over to the High Elves. Well, yeah, once we get capacity, we'll once we get capacity, we'll send it over there. Maybe it's too landlocked for my taste, no natural borders like coastlines. You mean in Warhammer 3? Yeah. I don't know, it just feels too small for me, and just not enough races, and like, I don't know, not enough interesting races too. Like Chaos is just, like, the whole idea of Chaos demons swarming down from the north and killing everybody, like, that's just like one concept basically, so like, I mean, if you're playing as Chaos, maybe it's a bit different, but if you're playing as anybody else, like, it's just, they're just all Chaos, whereas if you play, like, if you've got like Elves and Dwarves and Tomb Kings and stuff like that, some of those races are like potentially neutral, or maybe they have a natural enmity to you or whatever. Like with Chaos, it's just a bit one-dimensional, like they're just all evil and everyone hates them, kind of thing. Unless you're Skaven, I guess you can kind of ally with Nurgle or whatever, But yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's another thing. Like there's not enough personality, not as much personality. But also how all of there's like Karl Franz is in it, but his faction's super passive, and they're like a non-entity as far as the campaign's concerned. So it's a letdown, because you see Karl Franz, you're like, oh yeah, cool, Karl Franz, we could have some sort of interaction with him, we have an alliance or something. But no, he's just a nothing basically. I think the major problem with Warhammer 3 is that we're too used to Warhammer 2 and all of its beauty in the third game. Can't stand a chance now. Oh, I don't know. I hope that's not true. Honestly, I think that the main problems with Warhammer 3 is just that it's not big enough. Once we get Immortal Empires with the full map, we've got all the factions, that's going to be fixed. The other problem is that there's too many minor settlement battles. So I feel like if they can fix that with the minor settlement battles, and then Immortal Empires will give us all of the races and stuff, then I think it'll be fine. But if they don't fix it with the minor settlement battles, like I think the minor settlement battles is the only real issue that you could say is better in Warhammer in Immortal Empires, like instead of Immortal Empires. You know, so like if Immortal Empires DLC comes out and you know all of the races are there and the whole big map's there and everything like that, then you know I would assume everyone will play that. That's the only reason I can think of why people wouldn't is if they're like, oh, I really hate these minor settlement battles. I'm going to go back to Warhammer 2 where I don't have to deal with minor settlement battles all the time. You know, that's literally the only thing that I feel like could really be a problem. Like, sure, there might be a bit of bugginess. Sure, there might be, the units might not be as responsive, you know, but I don't feel like any of that stuff's really game breaking. That's really going to stop people, you know, from stop people from switching over. But I mean, maybe I'm wrong. But
King of tombs, land of the dead. Fire on them.
I don't know if I should have left an army back home. Basically, like I feel like I don't know, like bringing all these armies over here is maybe a bit excessive.
Now we go.
But it's sort of like you kind of need them for protection, you know.
Tomb King of Mehekara. Mehekara rises from the sands. Find my harem. Servants, your advice. Your king demands. Arise, my legions. Rise.
I feel like they dropped the ball with the mechanics and the settlements. I think they'd be a lot more fun without the really gamey towers. Yeah, I feel like the gamey towers is definitely another thing they need to lose. But I think that that's not like there's like I wasn't going to go through a list of like every single thing, you know what I mean? But yeah, making it so the towers have to be pre-built before the battle, or that you can only build them once, or whatever, just something to reduce that gaminess of the towers, I think would definitely be a thing. But I don't think that's a game changer. I don't think that's game breaking. Like I don't think that's a deal breaker. You know what I mean? Like I think for most people, it's just like not like just less sieges really is the thing. Not so much that they need to be better. But yeah, I mean maybe I'm wrong. It's not. I haven't taken a survey or anything.
Victory, yes! My dynasty reigns supreme. Priest king of greatest dynasty. The king moves. Submit to your king. I alone shall restore Mehekara. Make way, willing son. This is well.
All right, getting them all like right on the edge.
I alone shall restore Mehekara.
Yeah, we're trying to swarm down and take out everything in the south. Do it that way.
Greatness awaits.
I don't use any mods, JD. We've still got this army here. This can be our like kind of defense army, I guess. We just kind of hang around here just in case of, you know, something crazy happening. Alright, so we're just about to unlock the 6th dynasty. Yeah, we'll just unlock it and get some heroes. Why not? This is... Labaris is kind of vulnerable, but I don't really mind, I think. As long as we just take Settra down south and we just clear everything out down here. I hope we don't come into... I hope we don't run into something he can't handle. This army is not really that powerful.
I ignore the critics. I must consider. Address me as your highness. Power in unlife. Legions rise.
These... Yeah, there's 3 at the bottom of the new ones, aren't they? Yeah.
Find my harem.
Do you own any 40k or Age of Sigmar models or for tabletop? If so, what factions? Hey, Zimpolis. The only thing... Oh, actually, I don't really know what I've got in my boxes, but my only main army is my 40k Space Marine army. I've got like a bunch of like unpainted stuff, like just random bits of different armies and stuff like that. But yeah, Space Marines is the only thing I ever really. Oh, actually, no. My first army, the first army I collected for 40k was Harlequins, and I had Harlequins for a while, and then I started collecting Space Marines as well, and then I just sort of switched over to Space Marines. Don't know what happened to my old Harlequin army. But yeah, and I also collected Warriors of Chaos for tabletop, like way back in the 90s. Oh, and I had a few other random things as well. I had some Marauders, had the Avenging Knights of the Cleansing Flame Regiment of Renown. But yeah, no, I don't currently collect anything. I've still got, I've just got my old Space Marine army. I don't know, quite a few points worth. I had about like, I think I had like 2 or 3. I think I had like 2 tactical squads, a Devastator squad, 2, or I might have had like 3 Terminator squads, and a Land Speeder, 3 Rhinos, Land Raider. The Land Raider wasn't painted, and 2 of the Rhinos weren't painted, and I had a Razorback. And I had an assault squad with the chaplain with jetpack, with jump pack, and yeah, I don't know, pretty big Space Marine army, I guess. I think I've still got most of that stuff. So I started getting into the hobby last year. I got about 1,000 points of Necrons and Space Marines. That's what got me into Total War Warhammer. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, 40k is pretty cool. If they do a 40k Total War, it's going to be even more crazy than this one. I hope they do a good job of it.
Land of the dead.
All right. Another intern. Building towers and such should require a new type of engineer unit to be near it, and also keep a low tier units near it as workers. Should be built slower, something like that. Actually, that'd be cool if you had to use infantry to build it. But I don't think they should be able to build the towers at all, really. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, a tower is like a building. You can't like build a building in a few hours. Like a stone towers would take like years to build. Sure. It's pretty expensive, but we're pretty much rolling in cash now, so. A wood tower it is? Yeah, but they're not wood towers though, are they? They're like full-on stone towers. That's why towers take 2 turns. Yeah. Hey, you sort of Folder of Fortune. Hey, Inquisitor Chase. Welcome, welcome. Furry balls plopped menacingly on the table. Is that a threat, or I don't know what's going on? What's happening right now?
Find my harem.
Alright. We'll keep farming the trustworthies. And we also need to raise a new army. You're high on watching South Park? Oh, okay. Nice. So, public order looking like? Those guys are the lowest. Don't care about that. Are we gonna need? Do we need another army over here just to like occupy stuff and whatever?
My glory. Time for control.
This is a pretty good little takeover here.
My will be done. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Address me as your highness. The king. Send the chariot.
You guys still exhausted when they get on walls using siege towers? I don't know actually, yeah. I mean, they're not supposed to be exhausted, are they? That's the whole point of the siege towers.
Make way. Attend your king, slaves.
Oh, King Lotho. King Lolo Lotho.
I will cull these vermin.
Got more, 2 more scorpions to be got. Alright, let's...
I have arrived. Find my harem. Now we go. Is my throne ready? I have risen. Summon them. My dynasty reigns supreme. Tomb King of Mehekara.
I'll give Lalo some better units.
Mortal fool. I'm awake. Land of the dead.
We need, is 2 armies enough to take this stuff down here, maybe? I think so.
Priest King of greatest. To battle for the Creator God!
Thanks, Postuma. You open to co-op campaigns? Teapot Tom and Total War was entertaining the idea of chat of that today. Yeah, I do co-op campaigns sometimes.
Watch your back tail. Yes, yes.
My will be
But I feel like you only really want to do co-op campaigns with like your friends, you know?
power in unlife. My dynasty. Priest King. On your knees.
Did you just play Battlefleet Religion? Yeah, we did play Battlefleet Gothic. That was really good. It was I was pretty tired the whole time because it was kind of a spur of the moment type thing. Like it wasn't really planned that much in advance and stuff. So yeah, I didn't really get much sleep. So I was a bit like exhausted the whole time, you know. But I had a lot of fun, especially the first day that we did it. Like I think the second day I was a bit more tired. But yeah, so maybe I wasn't such a good co-op partner the second day because I was kind of like extra exhausted or whatever. But oh well, I don't know if I was more exhausted, or I was just, it wasn't as new. Like the first day it was like all exciting and stuff, you know, whereas the second day it was a bit more like, oh yeah. But yeah, no, I really enjoyed it. It was good.
The day of awakening comes.
You blew up at least one of Legend's ships. That's pretty good. Did I blow up one of his ships? I did. Oh yeah, I did blow up one of his ships. That's right. I was in command of one of his ships and I got it destroyed.
What?
But to be fair, I had not played that game for, you know, a number of years. And I was not, and even when I did play it, I didn't play it that much, so. Alright, let's see if we can get these guys to go and relieve the siege. Probably not going to be in time to take it to, you know, not getting time to save it, but that's okay.
Submit to your king. Priest of greatest dynasty.
Do we want either of these guys? Oh, +1 public order to all provinces. I didn't even realize. That's pretty good. Yeah. I'll just take one of these level 4 guys and level them up a bit more. He also rammed one of his ships as well. That's true. You really enjoyed those streams. They were a good time. Oh, that's cool, man. I'm glad. Yeah, I think the first stream did pretty well for Legend. And he got pretty good views, but I don't think the second one got very much. But that was pretty much what I expected to happen, because it's like, I feel like whenever Legend does a stream of another game, like the first episode, people are excited and interested in it because it's like, oh, this is another game Legend's playing, maybe I'll like it too, and they'll check it out, you know. But once they've seen the game, they're much less likely to be wanting to see it again, because, you know, like 100% of Legend's followers are really into Warhammer Total War. So if he does Warhammer Total War, then 100% of people are going to be interested. Whereas if he does anything other than Total War, you know, maybe 50% of people are going to be interested, you know. But that first episode, he's got that extra, oh, what's this game? Maybe I should check it out because Legend's showing it, you know. But after everyone's seen what it is, then the second episode, it's not as good, you know. So, yeah, so I feel like that's kind of the curse with Legends campaigns. Like, he can only play, you know, one episode of something, really, 1 or 2 episodes, and then it's going to drop. It's the same with any campaign Legend plays. Oh, it's the same with any campaign that anyone plays, but it's more so when it's a different game that's not your primary game. And I think like with Legend, because his channel's so big, it's a much more of a, I don't know. Like it's more of a drama for him to be like losing heaps of viewers and stuff. You know, like hardly anyone watches my channel anyway, so it doesn't matter too much if I don't get very many viewers, you know. They're like, you know, like if Legend ever wants to do a co-op, I'm pretty much happy to co-op with him on anything because yeah, it's always going to be good for me, you know. But I recognize that that's not the same for him, you know. Check out these orcs all up in my business here. Did you ever make partnership with CA? Nah, I didn't get it, nah. Was hoping to see you get early access to Immortal Empires before release. Yeah, that was one of my goals as well, Technique. I was hoping to get the partner access, to get early access before Immortal Empires, but nah, didn't make it. Yeah, I haven't had as much time to spend on making videos and stuff lately. So yeah, so it's it's kind of my fault. I just needed to make more stuff, make more videos and stuff, you know, and just haven't been able to do it. This seems like a pretty good building. Although I kind of feel like we need public order. How much public order would we get from that? 5. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm not going to get any better than that. We'll get the Sphinx, just because, you know, even though we should stay on the chariot mainly, like we need the Sphinx as well, just for the pimpness, you know. What if this guy could go and do some? Maybe this guy should go and do some sailing as well. See if I can get some sea treasures. There's one there. That's not too far. Anything out here? Yeah. Well, all right. Let's see if we can go to El Hayek at least. See. It has to be a good fun game to have retention. I watched a little bit of the first Armada episode and then checked out because the game itself wasn't entertaining for me. Yeah, and I think most people are the same, Soldier of Fortune, like, because most people who like 100% of, like I said, 100% of the people that watch Total Legend like watching Total War, but like a much lower percentage like watching anything else, you know. So it's just gonna be. But yeah, I haven't spoken to Legend since then really, but I think he'd be open to doing another co-op sometime, on a different game. But yeah, just have to see if anything comes up that you know he's into. Probably could do something here, like probably could do a bit of damage. I don't know if it's worth bothering though. Yeah, maybe we'll just check it out a little bit. Armada's okay, but I really would have a way better opinion of it if it was full 3D, like Homeworld. Yeah, I agree. I guess I get what you mean, Adrian. But then on the other hand, when I actually played Homeworld with the full 3D, I found it was actually pretty fucking confusing and like difficult. Like the interface, like trying to figure out where things are and everything is actually quite hard. Like you spend a lot of time like rotating the map around trying to like figure out where shit is, whereas the 2D map I feel like is a lot easier to navigate, and therefore you can spend more time kind of put more of your concentration on actually doing stuff rather than just trying to figure out what's going on. I want to put my catapult somewhere where I can shoot. There's all these stupid things in the way. I'll stick them there and see how that goes. But yeah, I don't know. I'd love to get Legend playing Darktide as well at some point. That'd be fun. Not that I'm like a super like not that I'm like hugely into those type of games, but I don't know. I imagine he'll probably play it, and so it's at least a little bit. So I feel like it'd be fun to do that. But I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess. Hey, Soldier Fortune. Have a good sleep, man. I think I'm gonna have to hit the hay as well soon. I'm trying to like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna try to. Chaos Gate doesn't have co-op. No, Chaos Gate doesn't have co-op. That's a shame though. That's a really good game. I mean, it's not a shame that it doesn't have co-op. I don't think that sort of game really works with co-op, but yeah, it's a shame that we can't play it as co-op. But yeah, I don't think it really works. I'm not sure why I'm fucking around with this so much. It's not like we're gonna win or anything. Where's this town center? Maybe I should just... We actually sit in the town center. Ah, fuck! I can't even fuck playing this battle. May as well just order. I want to just concede with a beat now. I can't be bothered. It's like it doesn't, because it doesn't really, the outcome doesn't really matter.
What, my king? Animus!
But yeah, I don't know, I'm just basically a bit of a fanboy of Legend, you know, so that was always one of my, well, it wasn't really one of my stated objectives, but I feel like deep down I was like kind of hoping that I'd get to play games with him one day, you know. Hey, thanks Lolo, thanks for the super chat. Very generous, always very generous. Your Tomb King's still cruising around somewhere in here. Lilo Lothon, the Scorpion King. But yeah, so I was always like a massive fan of Legend before I ever started streaming or anything, and it was actually Legend that inspired me basically to get into it from watching all of his streams. So yeah, so it was a pretty big deal for me to be able to play a game with him. That was, yeah, I know, that was super cool, you know. As I can imagine, like I'm sure a lot of you can imagine that it'd be really cool to play a game of Legend of Total War. So yeah, that's kind of how it was for me. So yeah, so even regardless of anything else, it's just kind of a thrill to be able to play games with Legend, you know, so I'm always up for it for sure. Hopefully I get another opportunity to do it one day. Oh my god, I don't even want to, I don't know, fuck this. I think I'm just going to nope out of this battle. I just can't be bothered. Do I even want to bother fighting this battle? I don't know. I don't know why I did it in the first place. I should have just auto-resolved it and died. What's a mission? What's something I could do? Like, if I had a mission, like, try and wipe out a particular... Actually, yeah, we try and wipe out these fuckers. Poison Wind Globadiers and some of the other shitty units that we don't like. Love Legend, he's very unsentimental though, which is interesting. He's super unsentimental, yeah. That's why, yeah, he's very different from me. I'm pretty, I'm pretty sentimental about everything. But, you know, it takes all types. What's this shit? Legionary Barrage. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's drop that on someone. Yeah, I deleted that unit pretty much. Alright. When you get this shot shoot over here, there's a nice blob there. Oh yeah, that was good. Save that. See if we can. I don't waste it, but I'm like. These guys are mostly summons, I think, but it might be a good idea just to clear it out. Oh, it's good that that's getting wasting. Oh shit. Ah, bro. Excuse me. Enjoy the narrative of your campaigns. I play Warhammer the same way with roleplay in my head. Yeah, that's it. I don't like roleplay like as in like I don't like oh, fuck, shoot them. I don't like roleplay as in like I don't like, you know, speak in Dwarvish and shit. But well, I do actually cosplay sometimes, but it's just more just for a laugh, really. But yeah, I definitely like roleplay in my head. Yeah, exactly. You just kind of imagine, what the hell is that? Some spell effect. It's not fun. Anyway, yeah, did a bit of damage. Actually gave him a pretty good flogging. Gave him a pretty good bloody nose. I find it funny how no one plays greenskins similar to how I played them. So there's no one right way. Yeah, I mainly play greenskins like hero-centric, I guess. I found you through one of Legend's High Elf streams when he was looking to give stream to a new host and stuck around ever since. I feel like I should have been talking more. Your personality is very nice. Oh well, yeah, I'm glad to have you on board, Zine. At least chat away. It's always good to have people to talk to when you're streaming. Kind of like someone to bounce off. Lurker detected. Indeed, he's been revealed now. Anyway, guys. Yeah, they might leave it there. Queek's like fought back. He's not going to go down without a fight. I kind of feel like I need to have one more stream of this now, just so we can fight out this battle with Queek. So maybe we'll do one more stream tomorrow, just to fight Queek. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, as long as people keep watching, I guess I can keep going, and I'm still having fun. I wouldn't mind getting to tier 5 so we can get some of the more powerful constructs and stuff. Get a Tomb Prince. I might sending a Tomb Prince up to discover the Elves.
I serve king and patriarch.
Anyway, yeah, I might need one more. Yeah, okay. Maybe alright, we'll do one more. Hey Linksy, how you going, man? I was just about to end the stream now. So yeah, sorry for the guys who are just joining. Yeah, I mean, I've been really liking this, like finishing an hour early and getting an hour extra sleep. So yeah, I think I need to catch up a little bit because I've been been a bit like worn out and stuff. So yeah, good to recharge the battery a bit before. Oh well, Potato McWhiskey's streaming right now. I know this is not a Total War stream. If you guys want to see no sleep, only Settra. Exactly. If you guys want to see some more Total War, then Dame Offensive is streaming. She's a great Total War streamer, and highly recommend you check her out. But I just saw that Potato McWhiskey is doing a birthday stream. Potato McWhiskey is a cool guy. He's hosted me before, and yeah, I've had a couple of little minor dealings with him, and he just seems like a really cool guy. Anyway, it's his birthday, so I thought we should chuck him a host just to say happy birthday. So yeah, I'll do that. So yeah, so if you want to hang around for a second, a little pop-up will come for you to go and check out Potato McWhiskey. He's playing Civilization. So if there's any Civ fans here and you want to check out Potato McWhiskey doing a silly birthday stream with Civ 6, then go check that out. If you want to see some Total War, then go check out Dame Offensive. Anyway, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, probably with more Settra. But can't last forever. So I'm definitely gonna start at something new soon, but probably tomorrow with more Settra. All right, thanks so much, guys. Catch you next time.